What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago. And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill... I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine! See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine! See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine! See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine! See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No, that's wrong! Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong. Killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems like quickly that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. We're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Well, why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Well, why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, It looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. For anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He had heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet,
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
hey,
When he had decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to,
Yeah, that's right.
it was me. Yup, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly purposes were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he had made to Chihiro. Did what he did. You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he had done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men that he had made to Chihiro.
But
How does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
If everyone knew he had been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he had made to Chihiro, who he had also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know? You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada, one who had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kids would take over for Daya. Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I got to come out on top. and on the night of his amazing retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a streetlight race. During the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for joy and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that was his own weakness that caused the accident. fail to understand why people make things difficult. It just fucking pisses me off every single time. I do not know why people have to make things difficult. Come on. Come on. Yeah, well, you didn't. Now, did you? You say you did, but you didn't. I'm sorry, guys. This is taking longer than I thought because it's being a little bitch. Why it's being a little bitch, I don't fucking know. But it's being a little bitch, and it's pissing me off right now. So that's, fantastic. Didn't think this would take nearly as long as it would. All I would have to do is this right here. But no, it's gotta be a little bitch. So that's fantastic. Yeah, that's fantastic. That is fantastic. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Dude, what the actual fuck? Come on now. Thank you, crummy little whore. Why do people have to make things difficult? I fail to understand. There. Now wasn't that easy once you stop being a little bitch? Thank you. I swear, man, I swear, people make things unnecessarily complicated. They really do. Okay. Anyway. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who infested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own brother. But no matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I had been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy unease, and it started swirling around. I had never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I lied to you. Why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because I mean, if you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would.
But
You're right, but
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I had been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it.
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret.
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me about that? Are you trying to run my failure in my face?
I just wanted to.
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo, he was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him. You see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regret in the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. The punishing?
You kidding me?
You mean execution.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's what I told this of you, right? The blackened that deserves a peace will be punished.
Ridiculous!
But hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate Haiku gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Laugh at death, and your soul will be forever at peace. It can't be my brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel a gain. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly in here. I feel like I might be going bad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Kaka's sad screams invaded our schools, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. But Yakuya,
What is this?
you're completely insane. You know that? A game. One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that
however,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
honestly,
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon it. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he had gone, I looked inside and saw the purse. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? You're such a fool. You didn't have the slightest idea that I had seen him.
Well,
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to. Mindy will help me here. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up.
I see.
So after hearing about genocide death, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But
Damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who had really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before I reached that point. Of course. The Yakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
interesting.
Once I do decide to become a blackman, I now know who I will have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey,
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
I'm up next. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
what?
You're over-exaggerated. I am not over-exaggerated. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? Me. 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 Me, 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 me. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to flank you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
So cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I would like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon? It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always, and I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kinda sucks. Toko and Mayakuya still refuse to show up, and I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
oh,
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy, which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then,
It's just the seven of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Rondo. The two of them became so close, and then he found out Rondo killed Chihiro. And then, having to watch Rondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
well,
I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things. Do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever.
Well,
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not? Demon Angel, pretty putty princess.
Huh?
Here we go.
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice, the galactic king, and what I mean is, there's no to be here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. We're all going to work together, spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up. Begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that sauce? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. Just as we were starting to come together, she barged in, ruined the conversation.
You called for me, so I appeared.
Genocide! Nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Coco? God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place that can just be my wonderful self. Which is why I decided to stop holding back, spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. They'll fight all day and all night to burn those total sleepless cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, the chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars have the little people who hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a burger. And after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. The third floor of Coach Peak Academy. I wonder what we're going to find this time. What's up here? Ooh. So this is
Let's see.
a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, a blue dartboard, and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those were certainly helpful keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but no thing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit bags.
So then,
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if we could add some new issues once in a while. How to say point pig. For real. There are all the different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics. But without getting regular updates, what's the point? At first glance, this looks like any normal art room. But something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. Hi, Pauline. Do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally, I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charando, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Savaro on Pumpkin makes. Charando's ability to express even whistles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing the century's greatest pop. Saburo on Poppy, meanwhile, is known for his Mega Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the poor. But one of your elite is missing.
No, nothing.
Well, the elite three just sounds evil now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that entity rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture, but as I stretch out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo, and they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these two people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate coating it. Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, it was here at Hope's Peak, but there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by, "That's mine. Give it back." Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and by any chance I had an answer to that one. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles. They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the book about you. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you, no. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
For what? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? As a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine. Seriously. So, they can go back in time. Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave for 1 minute too long. 1 minute. You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing. Anyway, there's no such thing as time machines. What? Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier.
In other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulated gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys all have this delicious air, so don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier. And more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn. It's a digital camera. It's got some pretty weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yes, it still works. I should show the others later. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and has strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
Getting seriously excited!
It's so tempting. I wanted to stump myself right in. Of course, she knows that Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange. I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was Tina. I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Tina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Tina was really uncomfortable.
Tina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kinda made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kinda fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. This Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
You of all people don't have any room to talk. Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Stay away from her, please. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found. Right, Captain? Right. It's no use. I just remembered I saw the Yakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You're kinda scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. There was a rather remarkable physics lab in the third floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I'd ever seen before. Oh, yeah. Apparently, it's an air purifier. What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
that's right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember? There's one on the first floor, right? I remember, but it's swamped.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So then,
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache inside and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing.
Aw.
It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they would give this a rest already. For serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I thought they did or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
It would seem escape via the third floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. There was an art room on the third floor, and it had all kinds of computers. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it could store like 5 pictures, maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
No, nothing.
Rude. She's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel, Pretty Putty Princess. You recognize this hyperion? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that's given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. Do you have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation!
Well, where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me. I lost it the first day, along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
But look at it. I got all this up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a second-hand shirt. Well, that's it. That's it. It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But want you to say how much it meant to you. Then, may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a record up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Okay, I've heard what everyone else had to say, so now it's my turn. Can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently one of them took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Odo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three. And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the three of them together, laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well
Then, the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about the knowing just before coming to this school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma casting spell for you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and didn't take that picture.
is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed, and they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real. Unsure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged. Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there's something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. There's also something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Solace?
Actually,
It's about Hina. What, me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. What? For real? Actually, no.
Oh,
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. But that's not fair. If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest, or are you lying about your snowman game? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I have a reason for it. A reason.
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a snowman cake. I did it because, even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth.
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean ghost are. See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
so,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I would go get some donuts. Donuts, a game.
Honestly,
You ignored the rule regarding night.
sorry.
I know. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, I left my room and headed for the warehouse. Then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the back house. I headed that way. The locker was halfway open. I took a look inside. I saw a human shape surrounded by pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh no!
A ghost.
honestly,
It's simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most of cases of paranormal activity, it was more purely in a mental state. Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Peter saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're going to go try see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want.
Please!
I don't want to be a bunny. Take me with you.
hey,
What are you going to do,
there is
Celeste?
nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Ishimori? Are you going to wait here?
Oh,
I guess that's a yes.
so,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
come on.
Please!
Shut up. What if he shows up?
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
I heard a sound. When I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Is this the locker? There was something in here. Inside the locker is a laptop. What's something like that doing here?
hey,
I remember seeing this. That's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old. It's all covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier. Nothing happened. It's broken. Too bad. How did the laptop get to the library? To here.
it would seem.
I guess it's in sleep mode. The power is definitely on. I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps.
More important, Tina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the motor for a ghost. I am surprised you were able to dress yourself for the morning. If I had the love's clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaky laptop beside a freaky walker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien, but turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if you get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in
In
here?
other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easily.
wrong.
Whoever put it in here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference. There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
What Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigate this laptop in a little more detail. It's just like Kyoko said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then,
First of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon. And when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
oh no!
It's a ghost. Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me.
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
What?
Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then... I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone, and everything. It's Chihiro,
I knew it.
alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program. I've never seen one for myself. AI program.
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine. Reinforcement learning.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, It will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people, and that is why it is called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process is much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second, perfect personality that you never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kagoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. This is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about Master and whatnot. Yes, yes. I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if.
That aspect is no problem.
I mean.
That aspect.
Anyway,
Let's talk to him a little more. Kyoto typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Only gave me a general idea. I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoto immediately shot out a noble question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly small. It's taking me a little more longer than I thought. Here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kagoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's gonna be a while. I'm definitely gonna do it. You can just leave it to
I
me.
see.
Because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted, even after his death. Once again, Kyoto typed quickly. Keep it up. Be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam. If anyone suspicious shows up, I will just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day. Nighttime is a concern. Why?
Are you okay with
Have
this?
you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants. We won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room.
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would not ice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But.
If you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself. I know.
However,
I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Violet's tone. At the same time, yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who had been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who had been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I ask a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him. Is Master? For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. She recovered just as fast, quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low. I was prepared for this moment.
It's like.
Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
What?
Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. Then Kyoko typed the last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we had first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming? Could he have been worried about us?
Could it be?
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. This is just me guessing. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it out of here, find somewhere that does have online access. But that's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I will monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm hoping it will uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else. I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
Should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Haifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Okay. We all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he had been waiting for his cue. Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
What was this awesome something? Mamona Kuma.
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Keeping secrets. No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied. Super denied. Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean you have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean, like, do it. Wait, what? What do you mean, do it?
This.
Gross. You said do it. What? You said it first. You're just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into new enrollment sections. We decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us. That is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, Okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice, long bath.
Hey, come on.
What are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? So as didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, her poker face didn't even flinch. She and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh, damnation!
Goods and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, should we head back to the dining hall then? Hold on. Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. That's... You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2B. All you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said? Just go quietly back to the dining hall. No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What? But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls. It should be more about your hopes, your dreams of adventure. Anyway, we're not going to spy on you.
This is kind of depressing.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been worse. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. To be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer.
It's
Fantasy.
like...
Fantasy. My fantasy. I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy. That the only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me. Looking at the naked form might be okay. Baby.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we would all be dead, be for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths, joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out, relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee. No time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up and do something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
Entire existence!
Everyone's so cold, mean, even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now.
Have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on. Everything will become clear.
Oh.
But what is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
huh?
A game. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have Alter to go. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. For now,
correct.
we have to just endure it. Come what may. With heathery feet, we made our way to the gym. When we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you would all be dead. But yet, Kuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot. Right foot. The same as always I see. Her, on the other hand,
What the heck?
she's back to her Debbie Downer self. I heard it sounded like a sneeze. She was back to her old self. Now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kinda late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope y'all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. When you want to say something mean, then you can talk.
Well,
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here,
So then,
which means
You guys?
it looks like everyone's here. Then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of mock eye have you been prepared for this time?
however,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. Sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million! I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
That's the motive you've prepared, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough. When it comes to Mona's hunt, Monet certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we would kill each other for Monet.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 billion or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 billion or any other amount of Monet. No, not even just Monet. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of Monet. But there is nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for Monet, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having the Monet problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 billion for my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
Hi, Phoebe. What about you?
You know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any trouble making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
Hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly. Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's that time already.
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. Just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
because
Or the predator may suddenly find itself prey. Her voice was calm, composed. It was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay. Let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
Don't think about that whole Monet thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Kaka? Right? As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Monet, there's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that. Deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. This time, it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Little kids have it so easy, because they can put Bill in front of their name. Right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Little Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough riddles. More riddles would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter! Our dreams are expanding! Ding ding! Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall.
Could it be?
The people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Pekka's decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On a nobler topic, Kayoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either. But Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but
Whew.
as related to this case, I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would walk on one today to cheat on the mastermind.
oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well,
That's a good question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Haifuki?
Oh,
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Whatever, let's hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. Why are you talking like a pissed-off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. What should I do today? Sounds like someone's here. Tataka, is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean alter ego? He's still alive. No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Tataka, the way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. Even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Okay, there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? On the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just tell me what you want to say. I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? Since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. I typed the questions as Taka had asked. Then, do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now. You can still survive, escape, all of you. Taka. I was about to say more, quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. That must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. What appeared next was... You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. The Vats? I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured Attacker was depressed. That's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. You're just going to stand there. Just wait for things to get better. Just take your time, get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka,
Ah.
It's starting to sink in, the way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Those words, deep within my heart, there inside of me. Kataka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you!
Don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene. Shoot, man. Your voice.
Yeah!
I'm a new being. I'm totally stuck in fighting spirit now. You dumb butt. Taka, just calm down. I am. Don't call me Taka, but that's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am the. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl, ran out of the room. Taka, hold. I took off after him. Someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko. No, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. Not just for me, for everyone. So sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. Do you want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of stuff. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They had just brought the latest big budget video game. They sat there and lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either. Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
You know?
I've been waiting. Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come
We
on.
can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath. Someone help. Hifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me. I've never asked you for anything. I'm asking now. Well, what happened? She's trying to kill me. Hifumi pointed at Koyoko's trying to kill you. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So,
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night. Access only without permission. When I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop, breathing strangely. Well, what were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday. Since being subtle didn't work,
listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you. Merely instruct you.
Oh, very sad.
Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well,
I was just talking,
However,
which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun. Just... Okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this. Hifumi, you're not going to tell us you fell in love or something, are you? That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love. That's...
it would
Wait,
seem...
no way. It is this love.
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. That guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding.
how about that?
Your eyes just now. I saw the same look in his eyes.
Nothing!
Shut up. She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel as
Don't
if...
bother calling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. How did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say, Master, one more time. Then I was poking around at her settings, saw she was a well-designed program. It was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. She's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies, she wasn't in a way disgusted. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose...
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey,
Your mom says stuff like that to you. That's kinda amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. Before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard. I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you do. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about. For what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that. Still, are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me. You jerks. I'm sitting here, listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo!
Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up. I'm me. Got it?
What the heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. Like, Kyoto, I guess. I'm going to stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? I told everyone what had happened the day before.
Well then.
Because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up, possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all fighting about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah!
I don't know what you're thinking.
You...
Bro belongs to me.
Yeah!
Alter Ego. He's a copy of the one who gave me my soul back. I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the gorgeous knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melted together in the white heat of friendship. Come on, you guys. Mora, talk down to me. I'll land my fist right into all four of your middle points.
Completely unforgivable.
Well, I punch at the speed of sound. I don't have any armor here. There's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey.
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to middle clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
Anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So,
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yeah!
so then,
Let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey,
Are you sure it's okay to let you off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fun. After watching Hifumi and Tackle be rejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning because of everything that's happened. I'm tired already. I have to just pull myself together. What should I do with the rest of my day?
Yeah.
What, you got something to say to me? Well, I ain't got poop to say to you. But maybe I should leave him alone. Oh, so I can't spend free time with him anymore. We still don't have his report card maxed out, so not sure what's up with that. I guess we can try for Byakuya. Just keeping her down the list. Art room. Okay, so he's in the art room. Okay, let's go to the art room. When is the next life or death killing game going to begin already? Do I have to get things going myself to indicate these boredom? I suppose it's no use arguing. I will deign to give you a tiny fraction of my time. I spent a tiny fraction of time by Byakuya. I have a question for you. You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now. I can't take it anymore. To answer my question, I need you to explain to me what your ultimate lucky student title means. Well, I don't get it myself. What I do know is that I was picked up randomly full of full-on students.
So in other words,
You just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents, abilities, could get into this school. I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring. Generic. But did you really have to list all that off?
naturally.
It's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny. Even I, who seem to think it's merely an issue of title, make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words,
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that. In fact, he's really taking this to the extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. Because I pity you so much, Perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his main spiritual lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. I guess I should press the doorbell.
What do you want?
I wondered who it was coming to talk to me. It turns out it's the always useless, ever incompetent Makoto.
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge my attention. I hope you appreciate this. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya, I grew a little closer.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today. Happy new day. I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating.
Once again, Happy New Day! Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I had better get to the dining hall. Crap. I wasn't able to mute it in time. My bad, guys. These fucking allergies, bro. Anyway. If the stupid game didn't kidnap my mouse, I would have been able to mute it in time. But the game keeps kidnapping my mouse. Taka and Kyoko are not here today. Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka. May as well just forget about that guy. You don't have to get so bad. They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. My guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. As soon as my fiancé approached my food, that voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open. A figure appeared.
So in the end,
It's you, Genocide Jack.
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing that red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you. What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33. You start out big on top to try and with dinner down south. Look at your balance. They're seriously gargantuan. You dunk it in milk every night. You're starting to freak me out.
no forgiveness.
If you lay a finger on Tina, I will show you no mercy. What do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story. A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, we can't talk about that right now. Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up to now you haven't given a crap about anything. Now you're all concerned. I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
Isn't this a democracy? Would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? But that's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Tekka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. I was curious. Tekka has become utterly useless. So ask, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who close themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. Perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such
Let me
ignorance.
leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to reading it with false camaraderie. You'll reap its bitter reward. That's why you came, to give us that amazing advice. It seems I am unwelcome here, then I will grant your desire. Remove myself. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me. You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You could just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. But Yakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, so he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away. Now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the main guy who starts acting different, getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast. Then we went back to our rooms. Well, at least keep trying to get him. I don't know if we can while he's doing his thing, but I don't know how much more we have until his thing's maxed out either.
F you!
Yeah, I'm thinking while he's whatever he is, we won't be able to talk to him. So, art class again.
Such ignorance.
We are so different in ability, appearance, status, that I can hardly believe we're even the same species. You do understand that, right? Why do you act like it's natural for you to talk to me?
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Okay.
What do you want?
I wondered who was coming to talk to me. It turns out it's the always useless, ever incompetent Makoto.
That's fine. So, in other words,
Just to be clear, being the ultimate apparent prodigy is one of my many talents. Some people think I rely on the care and protection of the Togami name. Is this a monologue or something? I don't rely on my family. Rather, I am my family's savior. The Togami Corporation reaches across the world. True, I will take us to even greater heights. It is expected of me, natural. After all, even my own family has recognized my ultimate superiority. In other words, even among the Togami family, I am the chosen among the chosen. So much confidence.
Naturally.
That confidence is justified, I assure you. It comes from the battles I have fought and won. Battles. I am personally worth over $4 billion, separate from my co-company family of assets. Now how the heck did you make that much money?
In other words,
The stock market. I buy and sell shares and assets based on market trends, all within a single day.
yes.
Surely even someone as simple-minded as you has heard of this technique. He buys and sells stuff on the stock market, doing everything in a single day. I think that's called... You're talking about day trading, right? You were able to make $4 billion doing that.
That's right.
Well, I first started doing it just to keep myself occupied. Before I knew it, there it was. It's really not a big deal. I would say it's a super big deal. Wait, are high schoolers even allowed to buy stocks?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm the Yakuya Twigami. Is that meant to be an explanation? $4 billion is nothing to the Twigami Corporation. For personnel use, it's not bad. Now you understand, right? I'm not merely the child of modern-day nobility. You know, the Yakuya. Maybe we should start calling you the up-to-date day trader. I don't do that anymore. It was too simple. I got bored of it pretty quickly. Do you realize how insulting that sounds to the rest of us? Of course, that's how I feel about anything I do. Frankly, life is too easy. It's only natural for me to do whatever I want in this world. Man, he really is confident. We are like worlds apart, galaxies apart. Still reeling from Yakuya's story, I went back to my room. There's something by the door. This piece of paper that looks like someone must have stuck it under my door. Me in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. Do you want to eat up so suddenly? Who wrote it? Why? What's the point of pouring me out like this? I'm kind of nervous. There's no way I can't check it out now.
Yo!
Makoto. Hero. Then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yup, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? Why did you want to meet with me? I just did what Kyoto asked me. Kyoto,
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late fast session?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, whispered into
You're
my ear.
serious?
It's all an act. The mastermind won't not nice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. Me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
You, how long were you going to keep us waiting? Kaka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared coldly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What did you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl. Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I had heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to your heaven-sent master.
Oh,
Are you back to your known-out movie son? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoto? What are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's got to have something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity. It's gone. Gone. I came here a little earlier to check up on things. That's when I discovered alter ego. The laptop has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
What? She's gone.
You.
You can't be fucking serious. What did you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally realize what we were up to?
wrong.
I had told Alter Ego to get out and he would then recognize a peer. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have a word with us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it.
however,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. If it wasn't the mastermind, then. The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that. You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big chicken sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong. It's you.
Serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. Whoever did it, just hurry up and confess. No, there's no way either one of them did it. Why not?
so
I told Alter Ego to yell either Packet or Haiku they came into the dust room.
What?
whew,
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come forward. I never heard any yell,
indeed.
which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
so that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Tekka or Haifubi, then quite simply it was someone else.
Interesting.
Nakoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason?
Yes.
There is a treat
Said.
for among us.
Moist my friends hydrate.
One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. That's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind. A traitor. No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't
It's
care
like
who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill Bro before they're happy? I'll bet. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please get him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up. Still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think the alter ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they would have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
You're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else.
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm going to get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
Using the power of love.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate. We will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone gets some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You'll be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind not icing us. So as is right, we should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to knock us. We won't get anything done. Taka, Haikumi, I know how you feel right now. It's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for alter ego in the morning. You should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We had finally discovered some small measure of hope. Even that was taken away from us. We couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope. Then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the Mastermind? If that's true, no, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I had yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of High Story's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Today, we have to look for Alter Ego. First things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits, hurrying to the dining hall, when I found out what was waiting there for me. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall: Sakura, Hina, Toyoko, including me. Only 4 people. God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. We decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. No matter how long we waited. It's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day. Till now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Pekka. They were more eager than anyone to follow Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. Monokuma gave us a bold motive. There was no way something would happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for Monet. That's what I wanted to say. I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood. I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here. You can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the doors. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. So someone come here. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto, Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The restroom door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw. What did you see? I had better get the ogres, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The restroom. What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. Without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... It was Celeste. She was hurt. Makoto. So Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I am not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man. A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. That man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer. Pretty strange design. There's something on some writing on the head. Just Ice hammer. That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow. I stumbled, fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. You were attacked with this. Just Ice hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste.
okay.
I found Sakura. So Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man. Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7. Nighttime was not yet over. I knew it was about to end. I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious. I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the red room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me. That's when you were attacked. It happened after 7, just after nighttime had ended. If it happened just after 7, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did.
As for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
You were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Cell asked, what do you mean, a serious problem? When I looked at the record, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Haifubi. Haifubi. After he attacked me, he dragged Haifubi away.
What?
You mean Haifubi was kidnapped? Should we stop looking for him then? Mr. Cell asked, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us.
Indeed.
This is Haifubi's handicap, his digital camera. You don't need.
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously, let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked. I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes. This weird robot guy dragged Haifubi away. I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand. The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Haifubi away, and it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. So ask, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. You too.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss? Yeah, you guys playing a game or something. Does it really look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kazooie or Haiku?
You gotta be kidding!
No, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar. I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on. Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library. The library? Okay, let's go. We ran into the library as fast as our legs could carry us. When we opened the door to the library, it hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
That guy was Robo Justice.
indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
This is unforgivable!
Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice.
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the red one. This one is Justice Hammer 2. On top of that, this one is a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He poked me right on the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal food, you know? Would you like some? I never have heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? It's him. A robot of justice. Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
are you okay with this?
Let's not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah!
You're right. Let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor. We could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at ya? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here for a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
well then.
The rest of us should get back to the vehicle that was sandwich.
yes, indeed.
before another victim appears. The Just Ice hammer seems in size. First one, now two.
So in other words,
If there is a Just Ice hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you get hit with anything bigger than that, you will be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Haiku. Well, I woke up early this morning, started looking for Go ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor. That's where that strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library. Whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30 and upwards, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means here, Sakura, I were together. Kyoko is still with us. We all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was puking. Anyway, that means Kuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. And the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Haiku were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Pekka. That's it, right?
very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor. I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared. What a strange moment.
So that's it.
She might be as I suspected. But hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hajime were attacked. I'm not talking about who attacked.
In other
I'm
words,
referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? But that's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. Shishi's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason for a median.
What to do?
What are we going to do? Split up, look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of these stairs. Really? Up on the 2nd floor then. You bastard. You won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up. Corner him. Don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out. I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything. It doesn't matter.
So
Then is this okay?
what are you saying?
Whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. I have never heard such a reaction. Whatever. Just hurry up, start looking. Okay? Let's go. Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna demolition you. We spread out in every direction to track you the costume suspect. That strange cry, that had to be Cell-esque. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. I sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone!
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second!
Cell-esque, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
Ugh.
I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway. Disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now?
Huh?
It's really true. That doesn't matter right now. Well, what was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. I think he's earned the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split up into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hooded party. That seems much more interesting.
So then...
Very well. Then Makoto and Tito, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will lead the capture of the suspicious individual from Toko, Sakura, and Mayakia.
So then.
You'll handle it. Just go take care of my PD. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Lee, Cell-esque, and Tina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second!
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Stormed into the nurse's office. What greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was a Haifumi.
No! What the...
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Haifumi would be murdered.
No way!
But murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must be Haifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. A noble hammer. Jesai's hammer 3, and even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, one strike from that, you are finished. Then the kill. There can be no doubt. A suspicious individual, going by what Haifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Haifumi. Wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. How did he end up in the nurse's office? We're not saying they like teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. Yeah, you're right.
So
Then,
then,
shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can leave right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident, upbeat. I still had stopped trembling from what I had just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone is chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That would be rather intense way for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume thing. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs. He headed further down into the hallway. Disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway, way into the back of the hallway. As far as I can tell, there's no body here. Still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence, is it coming from over there, in the back? I leapt through the doorway. When I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead.
Danganronpa.
Haifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. Still, why is this happening? Taka. Damn it, why did this happen? Totoko. Don't tell me. Toko, too. Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? That's right. The Toko is Toko. She has a fear of blood. We've tried everything to get her to wake up. No luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said. I should just leave her alone for now. Another hammer. Now it's just us hammer 4. It's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka 2?
However,
Why is it just Ice Hammer 4? What do you mean? So Astra's attacked with Just Ice Hammer 1. Then Haikumi was hit with Just Ice Hammer 2. This time it was Just Ice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? What's the matter? Oh well, you mentioned Just Ice Hammer 3. You just reminded me. Out of it. Do you know something? Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Haifumi's dead, too.
hey,
Haifumi's been killed. Yeah,
I see.
which is why he came to get us. Then we had better go check it out. Of course, come on. Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out to the physics lab. As soon as we were out of the physics lab, Cell asked, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? So something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Haifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared. Haifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Haifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. We were only gone for like a minute. Then, when we got back,
Indeed.
this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys did.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Now hold on. What do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka 2. It can't be. It can't be.
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left her at the scene of the crime. We didn't have a choice. She passed out. She refused to wake up.
Huh?
She is still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, you knew she was still up there, said Doki. Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We would be better off without her. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Bayakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office, bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. When we got there, Toko, thank God you're okay. Right away, I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. What I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
Well, what are you saying? Taka disappeared too.
Stop talking.
Stop saying he disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. Why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
I don't think you have to worry about that. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Haifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
So.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. Now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have noticed are Hira and Kyoko, who are still missing. Now hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and her family were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. But that's not it at all.
That's fine.
Anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see...
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for could be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no further murders. The regulations are very clear about that. That's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule, I would mention without a second thought. Bitcha, find it, turn it into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? tasty, tasty fish. Indeed,
Let's see.
since two people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Oyakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said you'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the two missing bodies. The two missing bodies. Two people have been killed, but the bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi. The only one who could have done it is Cairo. Is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Makoto, what's the matter? No, it's no thing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well. Then let us split up and begin searching. There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. I know that. I think I do. If you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay. Thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the two missing bodies. Okay. Let's see. The door must be locked. But Coco,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. You mean
indeed.
I found them? Haifumu and Kaku's bodies had both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hiro and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository. Are the bodies here somewhere? Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice to go inside. I opened the door. When I entered, I saw the two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. Then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
So here we are.
The Monokuma file!
I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time. I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist. Turns out I was right. Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Make sure to investigate with all of your mental minds prepared for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. This wasn't a movie. This wasn't.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
His eyes closed. They never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death.
Stream
No
elements.
matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his
Stay moist,
face,
my friends, hydrate.
there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly,
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your beat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary kind words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps
Yasuhiro Tagakure. That's the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words,
With that, the case is solved. Insulting people, even killing Taka and Higubi, then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
This.
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. We have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First, I had better check the Monokuma file. Victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Kishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a Suniva weapon. That's it?
very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma file anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Typhoon Hifumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice. An accomplice. What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't be rude.
appears!
I'm here to answer your question. What question? You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
Basically, you can be an accomplice if you want. There's no gratification unless they help disguise the fact that they murdered each other, or you're the other one. So like one person murders one, and they help the other person murder another, like they help each other.
So then,
Are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would be an obstructive exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackie can graduate, but a accomplice gets nothing.
so in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackie is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true method who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true method. Just one person.
well now.
That's enough for explain Italian. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Black Knight. Good luck to all the contestants. There can only be one Blackout, and an accomplice would benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case. After all, you may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hero is responsible. For the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider asserting someone a suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderous being, Genocide Jack. I'm offended. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack?
you gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. What? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know? She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. When the body disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous for nothing. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On a noble topic, should we closely guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I would be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi. Figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? Maybe it's just me. I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found just as Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kinda awkward. If you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Wait. Was this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. There's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third. All without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. probably from Just Nice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about the movie's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. Now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Who would do that? Why? There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like magnets. Magnets. Could the Just Nice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. It's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Ah, okay. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. The last thing he really said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words,
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. If he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he would be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. Do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
Is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no. There are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably feared that if we could find the bodies, we could complete our investigation. If that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a fraud. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing two people?
What?
Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone, get away with it. You graduate, right? If you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. Killing 2 people being scored clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. That's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? You have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words held in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he had figured something out. If he did, would absolutely tell me what it was. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then,
Would you like my help? Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others. Nobody showed up. We decided to go look for them. It was around 8 when we began our search. Soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina failed Celeste directly on the 3rd floor, since with the cave they got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning just after 7. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Tayakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor and resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs. He headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Anya! Well, what was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to get back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Tayakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement playing. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
however,
But at that same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Mayakia that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Mayakia all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Paka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she had found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together, and we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked and the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There's only one way in and out of this room, through that door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from inside. The door can only be locked inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies, and the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone into the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have come into the repository. So that certain someone, there's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room, where Taka was found. Just-sized hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about Dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could be that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to a repository using the Dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the Dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a Dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an odd thing being rare even. What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around, seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved. When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when we got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in a short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Just-sized hammer 3. The one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. 4 blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. It's just a doorbell trash can. Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh,
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
huh?
A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe out some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. This is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Be in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to us to get us all cleaned up, right? You remember well. Well, the Pitman ship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Oh, that's how you get. Okay, I'm understanding the layer of now. I see. Okay. Let's see, Hifumi's room, right? Hondo, Byakuya, Junko, Cell S. That'll be the here. This is Hifumi's room. Hifumi. Now he's the door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. But Yakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means you can't really complain if I don't get permission to search his room, right? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo just us. And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice. It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hero and Kyoko turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I went on to the second floor as fast as I could. Kyoko and man, I have had the worst day. Hero.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something. That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden, without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying on the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. Oh, well, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping me from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Well, wait, what? So hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible.
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him to kill anyone else. To tie me up. But hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed him. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who could wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume detector?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was a dude or guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly. But then, there's a nobler costume. We must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence. You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. Well, what the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me?
What the heck?
If you don't mind don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, two people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. Two people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those two are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi will find each other alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which
right.
means alter ego and Ochihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know. No. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we could use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1. But the last thing I remember is going to the restroom, and for some reason I fell asleep. The real killer probably bugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office didn't have kidney counts. I could do that. What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if it's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check it, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that boot. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
You got to believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. But what the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the Bode Monokuma off of us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Well, wait. That's a false accusation. Someone help me. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit and that boot. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakuraba got into a fight, we would have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, fine. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, you have a second. Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
why is that?
No. You reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I would like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Hifumi, and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began looking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using simply weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more uncomfortable. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move these massive corpse. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third floor, and all without anyone not noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died with a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using just size number 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they are spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that? And why?
I see.
The Coco had found something. You did. Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did. Are you so oblivious to the people around you? You dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moved, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with a sailor. And if you don't ice, the hands are frozen at just past 6. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you, how long were you going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6. Maybe it must have happened at 6 this morning.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pull it out? Me.
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, we grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. And after some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does
is
it?
that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hikugi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Just Ice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they are spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that? And why? So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hikugi had it hidden on him. Hidden.
Indeed.
He had stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he had hidden it on his clothes. You see? In his pants. Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hikumi, or I will never forgive you for this. A note. I found a hole maybe we could use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's be at the equipment room at 6.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we could use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's be in the rec room at 1. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to be at 1. But the note they wrote to Hikumi has to be at 6.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hikumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being written. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully. Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that be a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the crimes in the first place. So now we're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about it at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I had better keep it in mind.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death, And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem.
It's unfortunate. I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we had better get going. Okay. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
hello, hello, hello. He's multiplied.
Wrong.
No, it's not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I'm multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy!
We're not playing a role. A role. A role. We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey! Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already. I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed the attacker get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own. And the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up and onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
just the worst.
Oh, because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? You really hate me so much, but I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop moving around in the end trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial. Wait, I never come out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, it's wrong. Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it! I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right? So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you. You have it wrong! I cannot agree! You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you! You miserable wretch! agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room, and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious. As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, it's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember? When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo
Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said? So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individuals inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
and then... At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka. So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, it's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Now I understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night... So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said, his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is... we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, it's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the two bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No, it's wrong! In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then,
if he was just pretending to be dead? What was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
No, it's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly, which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file... The way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi? What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Shoot!
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice...
No, that's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not? Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply...
No, it's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and
must be positively elated.
We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys.
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, it's wrong. No, Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying? When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right, our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, it's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do is check our handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end. Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him. the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
I lost? When was
the last time I was forced to utter such words. They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again you are totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. The ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty. Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So
Then did you use... You know. I knew you would figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean? Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words,
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you had come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how Edward had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
are you okay with
It was
this?
Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I had found a use for the digital camera. I had taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I had shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either was not close to her. You are correct, which is why Tekka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did.
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then, it's hard for me to even say, he abused me.
what?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
But that's a crime. An absolute crime. I knew he had gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean. Taka is going to try to kill you.
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard.
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with his barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She.
I swear I will save her!
actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, no thanks. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have a good question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something behind the face of Zero Body size. I had no idea he would make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place. So, why did you decide to make me a suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain to her about him being dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, when someone showed up, I told him to say he had been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that. Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward. stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, he truly ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had to plan to kill him all in all. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if someone who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life be so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for Monet? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of Monet, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been to escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted
bitch!
to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting life here would have been nothing less than giving up on my people ever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of candy, I risked my life to make a metaphor for killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was that this dream of
Isn't
yours?
it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
this is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end. So why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you weren't really able to kill your own friends for it.
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared.
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey!
You would just get executed again. So I smiled then, and when she did, it looked like it would be like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills! Chills! Chills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The Blackened has heard the piece and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment
the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Scream!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
And here I thought you guys were going to pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
But what do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad!
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like we're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey! Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Wow. Oh man, oh jeez. Oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. Uh, what was that just now? The mastermind did something to cut Kyoko's body. What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your adult school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Cell-S gave you?
So,
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. What? Then that means Cell-S probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we had better go check.
indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go in alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
You even have to ask. As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance killing.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why, you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know? Then I'll go too.
What?
You. Please, let me go. Standing and arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Stay moist, my friends.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So, Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together. Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Yeah,
So then,
we need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key so as to give it her and unlocked the door. As the locker swung open, we saw. Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I had never heard Kyoko sound so weedy. It was like she was speaking to the bottom of her heart. I did just what asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. Now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure. Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please help me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
you...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried. worried. Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared, and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? You too. No. I believe you.
What?
You believe in me. Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Because we are friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can't believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing, where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I had told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she had told me with my own two eyes. I waited for nighttime to come. When it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor on it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. I mean, seriously, without thinking I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, suddenly as if I were being yanked in. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door. I had made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. Way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. This is the secret room. What's in here? There's a bunch of files, one with like volume after volume of gift books. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the one thing in here, not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file. I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not be. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't be. You must not be. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. With that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Apparently, something hit me. I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. An empty bookshelf. Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, even the note that fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. Before now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back to my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I could stop myself from collapsing right there. After that, as if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame to the gym, the sound got stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing here in the gym. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Before being raging out of it was humanly possible. No one side not human, that's for sure, but regardless I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, what do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal.
The deal?
I've made a decision. decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage. Then could it be the mastermind spy is... Leon killed Sayako. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka. Then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning, in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. Now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still, what did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy. Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the ogres. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. In that case, let's eat till we pass out. What do you mean, in that case? Look how scary everyone looks. It's got to be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you feel your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. Let's eat. Let's fry up some fish. Oh, yes, tasty fish, please. Yes, tasty fish. Donuts, eat till we can't stand up. That's like a deep impact style, eat your impact, extinction level event combination of foods. What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead. Think about the future.
You got it!
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathly thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're going to get out of here, right?
You're serious.
When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn more serious. I mean, reborn as someone serious. Are you okay? It sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not going to die. Why? Because there aren't going to be any more murders. What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night. Since it's revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult
Oh yeah,
mystery.
it's not like a DSP or whatever. Of course I'm only going to get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling is like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't a cult.
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. Cattle what?
So,
Referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows, dissecting as part of their research.
Actually,
No, we're calling it an urban legend. As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were all beef. I got a burger to go, headed home.
but
Before dawn,
the end is
the
nigh.
sky was filled with mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
I stormed back into the burger place, got up in the manager's grill. They totally admitted it. It wasn't beef. They mixed and ground pork
How
with it.
about that?
Now you see, that is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of. How dare you? Well, you do stink though. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
of course.
Me either.
indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I felt like those words of encouragement helped us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we had finally become united.
Well,
To be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But
They're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove we were united for the time being. Within that bond hid weakness, fragility. We began our search as soon as we had finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Well, that's interesting. This store, this is still closed. This second floor is still closed. I had noticed that before. I was thinking, I kind of was thinking, you know, before, like, there only seems to be one second floor, right? One entrance down. Yeah. But that's because that one's still closed off. There's another part of the second floor that we haven't been to because there's two staircases to the second floor. We can go up this one. And we'll get here, But there's no second staircase to the first floor from up here. So there must be another section to the second floor that we don't see, that you get to through the first floor dormitories, right? That's currently still blocked off. Now we have access to the fourth floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it. Okay, what have we got up here? This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an concert hall.
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think about the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Well, I did find the secret room. As soon as I started looking around, I was attacked. Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind. I didn't have any time to react. I didn't see who it was. When I came to, the files and documents were gone. I'm sorry. I know how expensive those were. It's okay. I already saw what I needed to in there. I have suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance standing out the hallway. It must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom, not from out again. Still, I wanted you to go see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. He said shouting. I wanted to find out if the mastermind knew about that room.
It would seem...
To attack me, steal everything in that room. That must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was going to get a cut.
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine. I understand. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said you must not leave.
Just a second.
We should talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole equipment at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking. It was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
Now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Did you think I would have eyes? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
That's...
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camp era, why not just write it down? Well,
Hey.
we're friends. You should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends. There's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend if you don't have any evidence for it. So sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
Correct.
That's your answer.
However...
You think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say. Now you're unwilling to share. I'm sorry. I really am.
That's fine.
It's...
Goodbye.
With those as reporting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. No good. The door's locked. I guess I won't be getting in here. According to the nameplate, this is called the data center. What's behind the door is a total mystery. The nameplate on the door says Headmaster's Room. The Headmaster's Room. There must be something worthwhile in here. The door's locked. Damn it. This is the office. Of course, there's no hint of any features that we would normally be able to rely on. There's a picture on the floor. This picture... What? Sao-esque, Hifumi, Sayaka. The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's the same. It's just like that picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you would expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. Does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here, including Sayaka. No, there's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You're fake. Monokuma popped up out of nowhere, snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery report. What were you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. Then you're saying this picture is real. If there were such a thing as a Nobel Truth Prize, I would take first, second, and fourth place. That's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real? Is it a fake? Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you? It's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
It's true.
The picture is real. No more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. The picture is real. It's really real. If that's true, if that's the case. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. This is the Chem Lab. I hope in healing all the stuff doesn't do permanent damage. It's a remarkably big shelf. It's stocked with all kinds of medicine.
That's right.
Listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath. Calm down. Listen to me. Just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine. What? They even have protein by X. Well, what's that? A high quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap smell in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. This is amazing. It's a gold mine. My prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers then. A gold mine. I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about. For now, I should head back to the dining hall. Talk to the ogres. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the ogres began to trickle in. After a few minutes. Is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor. Had all kinds of chemicals. There was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. It's not all good stuff though. There was medicine and health stuff. On top of that, there was also a bunch of different poisons. The poison? They were all labeled clearly though. It would be hard to grab them by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we had better make sure we're careful around there. We probably should tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right? What do you mean?
Well...
Just in case. You know what I'm trying to say? Just in case. Yeah, I think you're right.
However,
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. To put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open. That's absolutely the work of the master. I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor. They were locked. The data center, the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room. That sounds like the kind of place we would find some clues. If we could somehow unlock the door, get inside. Who cares about a stupid lock? It should be no problem for the world's longest secret to knock down one easy door. What was that? No, please, continue. Did you say about the nicest part of the block? The curviest tips of town? Is that what you said? Hell no, I didn't. Then what did you say? Because I know you were talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
That's my room, you know? It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down. You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria goes on a single bear's paw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad. You're totally mad.
This is kind of
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add all for this. If we're going to go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously? Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's a rule now, you jerks. A new rule has been added. It is gone. Man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was going to kill me. For serious.
Well,
if he would go out of his way to make a new rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. Now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can't do. Metal sheets have been attached to all the windows on the fourth floor. None of them budge an inch.
In other words,
just like everywhere else. Escape through the fourth floor seemed unlikely. That was to be expected, though. Kyoko. She's ignoring me.
So,
Makoto. Does Kyoko seem upset to you? She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
what's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. This is bad. Has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
Serious?
It looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone, do something to cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's because my dad was smoking in bed. That's... No, I have something I would like to report. You guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the third floor the other day? You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, Leon all together, right? Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture, almost just like that one. Another one. This time, the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, Sayaka. They were all smiling. The classroom in the picture didn't have metal covering windows. The picture of Andre, Chihiro, Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, Sakaya.
But
How can that?
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it. If the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have to be some kind of connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
Can't be. It's a fake. Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie.
so then,
When you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died.
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should be being our friends. You refused to do the same. But that's not. What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Guys, stop fighting, or all your good luck is going to float away. Anyway, Makoto, we're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't make that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. We shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right. Still, are you still so conflicted? It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Pia. You all had the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before. You shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you a problem child?
What the heck?
Needless to know, you're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true, Your problems aren't mine. We are, always will be, completely separate. Whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. If I happen to discover a little clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Did he finally just say something useful?
Hey,
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers. He was taking a bath. As he sang, he could tell talking to Alter Ego. Did he tell him something?
it would seem.
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Good idea. A mixed bath.
Okay.
A mixed bath. If Alter Ego really did tell him something. I wonder what it could have been. When I got to the dressing room, Coco was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Coco, did you decide to come hear what Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it. With the master. With master. You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, what are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering me. Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well,
No. We made Master a promise. A promise. Master told me to await here. That's what I'm doing.
huh?
What are you? His dog? If that's what Master wants, I would do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Oh well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means. Guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing. Just kneel before me. Beg. First a mega masochist, now a super sadist. Coco, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop. Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel. Beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto. Give her the old 1-2 combo. 1. Drop to your knees. 2. Beseech. Why are you acting like you're not part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her. I said, please, I'm begging you. Will you please let us use the laptop?
I'm on fire!
Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for using me was evaporating. Even you realize its abuse.
Hey,
That should be enough, right? Hurry up. Let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay.
You really can.
Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya. I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kinda nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then,
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure. I analyzed the files, extracted all the useful information I could find. One particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here to isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy, create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. It was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. So that's...
I see.
It's the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? What's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves. What? Wait, hold on. And the reason we've been imprisoned here, it wasn't the work of some psychopathy, criminal organization, whatever. It was the school itself. That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest. It seems what the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What does that mean? Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as the tragedy, was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school, closed down.
I see.
Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is, 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. Whatever it was forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, and they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
Why would the Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone up like that?
Hey,
What could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed their questions into the computer. The answer we got was... I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry. And that's all he said. Then, is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer. That's it.
Indeed.
It would appear so. This a painting. Wait. There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind. Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity? No, that I still don't know. But I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff. The one who finalized the plan to isolate you. Was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind to plan all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
The headmaster?
The headmaster is here in the school.
Okay.
Then that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
You're serious?
If we break down the door to his room, we are dead, right? What are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster. No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? I can't explain why. I know that I have to find her. She has to. Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then,
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure. She started typing again. Did you learn anything else? That's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old. That's all I could do from here. Then it really is all over. Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say. It's kind of a different topic. I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility. It really happened. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
anyway,
Then I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you. I'm done. I guess I am. Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
Alter Ego did everything he could.
indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore.
but
I feel kinda sorry for him. You feel sorry? He's just a computer program, right?
well,
I know. Still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did. That's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer, good job, every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. When we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way.
Hey!
Come on, it's just a program. You can't tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? You know what's the difference between us, that program, really? I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person, an AI. Alter Ego isn't human. I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. At the same time, I couldn't help think of him as our friend.
that's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. But there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends the merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survive.
So,
Anyway. Don't anyway that. It's a totally smart, cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where.
Hey.
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No.
Just a second.
Frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who isn't your friend. Do you really need that?
Wait.
The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was the Hope's Peak staff thinking? Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago was what started everything.
Well...
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? Must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. Did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news.
I'm sorry.
Nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
That event led to the building of Hope's
at
Peak.
the very least.
If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to the school. Maybe all the students here were killed.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that. Then maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that, I suppose it's not totally impossible. What's wrong with our government? All taxes paid their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
Anyway.
Maybe. Right now there's only one path open to us.
So...
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. We have to find him. Make him tell us everything.
No matter what?
As long as we can get our hands on him, I think. Kyoko. When she said headmaster, I thought that feeling a game. Even that is a problem not so easy to solve. Yeah, you're right.
So then...
Well, our busyness is done here. So now we should get out of here. Yeah, good idea.
Stream elements.
Then I...
Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... I'm not waiting anymore. I'm the dog guarding it. Miyukuya's gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. As we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us. My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not still mad about that whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? That little matter doesn't even matter. I'm a little jealous you guys joined in indecent things back. That doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage. But don't get so angry. Here, let me help center your chakra. Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Fang for a fang. But be careful, we just chanted the incantation of devastation. No, it's just a saying. I see. What's he talking about?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Correct.
It's nighttime.
Hey,
What does everyone want to do? Sal asked was the one who suggested our nighttime roll. She's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
it's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we had learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which had happened a year before. Apparently, the headmaster is the one behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worry. I still have to try and unravel them, bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long, tough. I don't have any other choice. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, the company's been trying to push them to this forever. It's a really incredible offer. As she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger pond like I had hoped, a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I didn't want to be one myself. Plus someone might come along and step on me. Then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, you think we could do a tiger pond on our budget? Ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you so staring at? Coco.
What's your problem?
What? You think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Fine, then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Miyakuya said he would like the girl to have some meat on her bones. I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop. I refuse to lose. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here. She said she would come by later. Later? Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know I said she wanted you to show some backbone. You didn't need to show her that much.
Just a
second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. Freezing and dirty of Dirtlandia. You don't understand.
Just the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that.
What the heck?
You just shut up already, Hito. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all the morning. Filthy. Me. Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can also see how disgusting you are. Just shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Night after night, you go out for your innocent club dates. Knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight extracurricular activities only put us in even more danger.
Please.
So stop it. You would like me to stop it, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping the big, fat chalk tight. Going for all that extra credit. Your screams are like the screech of a violated blackboard. It's amazing. Indecent ideas are coming to me one after another. Would you rather have your black eye on the left or the right? So sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Toko alone. She's gotten a little funny from all her pent-up frustrations.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I want things to get better as soon as possible. With everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Sakura, what is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyoko's dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart. Are you in? Hee, Makoto. Don't care who they are as long as they've got the right equipment. Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister, the wild beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening to me? Can our talk wait till tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I just had some minor aches and pains. Is that? It must be because of that battle. It must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake, some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys like worship protein. It's like your god or something. Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about. Save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat. I'm kinda nervous.
Huh?
How come?
What's your problem?
I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I would eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Well, yeah, I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom. You had 2 moms. What? That's just how the things were. That's like a serious issue. Just let it go. You're asking for more trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? So stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. I'll have to wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw. Anyway, I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura, accuse her of something.
What?
What's the matter? Thinking you might like to kill who you might like to kill? Choose wisely. In this game, loss means nothing less than death. Should I hang out?
That's fine.
Listen, Makoto, I wanted to ask you something. What could be a Kuya want to talk to me about? I have a bad feeling about this. Sure, what's up? You know, only a chosen few, perhaps 1% of us, are able to succeed in life.
So in other words...
For the other 99%, their dreams never come true. Some never even have a dream in the first place. Spending every waking hour toiling to scrape together a meager living, just barely getting by. I just don't understand. Is there any meaning to a life like that? Why are you asking me? Because you're part of the 99%, of course. Why did you even feel the need to ask? I knew he was going to insult me somehow. Up until now, I've never been around anyone like that. I'm interested. Tell me, how does it feel to live a life without hope, without potential, ambition, dreams? But come on, I don't have ambition or dreams. I've never felt that way about myself. I mean, sure, maybe I'll never be as rich as you or anything, but you have to go around saying that to everyone. Can you only be happy by being better than others? Your complaints are as old and tired as a third-rate pop song from any generation. And yet those are the words of the 99%. That is how you find comfort in your tiny, cold little world. So stop saying stuff like that. Sorry, I can't not speak the truth. No matter how much you push and struggle, people like you will never be in a position to change the world. You could all disappear tomorrow. Nothing would change. Your existence is of no consequence. Whether that's true or not, it doesn't matter. Even if you live a totally normal, unimportant life, you can still find happiness in that. If I can live a life that I'm satisfied with, that's all that matters. If I spent all my time comparing my life to other people's, I would never be happy. Sure, maybe you can do that. You were guaranteed success from the day you were born.
What?
Hold it. From the day I was born. You have no idea. You don't have a clue what you're talking about. What?
What?
Those who are chosen from birth have no concept of what that truly means. I have gone to battle, emerged victorious. That is why I am the chosen. But what are you talking about? You're spoiled, all of you, running away into a world of self-indulgence. Battle, competition, rivalry, you run away from it all. That is why the 99% walk the path that they do.
Such ignorance.
Good God, your absolute lack of understanding makes me want to weep. After showing a surprising amount of emotion, Byakuya quickly made his exit. What the heck got into him? He was acting totally normal up until I said something about being guaranteed success from the day he was born. I wonder why that set him off. I couldn't stop thinking about what Byakuya
That's fine.
Attention, attention! Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can. Quickly, 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 quickly!
He made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym. He sounded pretty serious about it, too. Everyone must have heard the announcement. Once we were all gathered at the gym, it began. Okay, let's get this show on the road. You're about to go for your next mode of presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motif, right? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again. No, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. Finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motives.
Today, I'm feeling black.
The reason I gathered you all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge.
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course. I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, what about it?
In other words,
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy.
hey,
What? Guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogoni. He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal, even though he had just revealed a huge secret. What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking about? There's no way Sakura's a spy. Right, Sakura? Sakura? I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made soon. If she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that first stage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you.
Chills, chills, kills!
Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Just like that, he was gone. Finally, I understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal will be met with betrayal.
Huh? What the heck?
What does this mean? Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind? There's no way. That is for what the stuff Kenny now said, right?
Wrong! You're wrong!
There's just no way.
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I didn't tell you earlier. What? Then he was being serious for serious. Ogre's been working for the mastermind.
I'm sorry.
You've been lying to us all this time. It is not true. Sakura was probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably fed her somehow. Sakura had no choice to do what she was told. Well, what? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura Monokuma fighting. That's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a Hosage a second ago, right? During their fight, I heard Sakura say she had decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all that. The mastermind took a hostage. You were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? In the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was a mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff. She's still doing what the mastermind wants. Sakura would never do that. Okay, then Sakura, if you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. What?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know. That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please!
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Shut up. I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. Was this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words.
I see.
Even now, you've taken aim on our lives.
Wrong! You're wrong!
I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible!
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility.
Huh?
Now hold on. What do you mean if you both go down?
Hina.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well,
I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But...
So Sakura.
I'm sorry.
Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
Hold on. This whole thing with Sakura is
Don't make me repeat myself.
over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible!
No, Sakura is not our enemy.
Why?
Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
Calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
Anyway,
Go to your room. Cool down. We can continue this discussion tomorrow. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood, we were honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Byakuya said Sakura is the enemy. He's wrong. She's not my enemy. She's my friend, without a doubt. What can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues. Even a soccer player touring Europe. Even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut. Instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and change.
But I don't, 'cause I'm a bear!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up, get to the dining hall. Makoto, are you okay? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a door. Toko, Byakuya, what are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge?
Such ignorance.
Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Masterminds? Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally made no day not nice. The only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is, if she were here, I would be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was as a safeguard against that threat. The threat?
What is this?
Well, why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy mastermind upsets that balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
Stupid. This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible.
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey,
Before you go too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the mastermind reveal that Sakura was a spy to us?
What the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
however,
That may be part of it. It's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve as the next movement for the mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
in other words,
This right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children? But that's not what I'm trying to do. It's just, I mean, how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she really can beat the mastermind like she said, that would go a long way in my mind.
What are you saying?
Idiot, you would really ask her to do something so dangerous. What if something terrible happens to her?
Interesting.
It wouldn't matter. Well, what? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. But hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest.
What the hell?
You disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die.
What?
I should have died.
Interesting.
Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead. Try it if you dare. That's how it works here, after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
that's right.
This is what the mastermind wants. It's what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That's a stupid cow. How dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths. No, 1,000,000. She was just another hysterical little girl. Hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya. All you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard.
I don't have time to play with you.
I will happily elude its attempts. You know, how about we eat? maybe now's not a good time.
You know?
Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms, one by one.
It's certainly possible. That's fine. What do you want? That's fine.
A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush.
What?
It's a proverb. It means you can only obtain something inferior. That's still better than longing for something better. Yeah, I know what it means. What?
So in other words...
If all you have nearby is a loser, that's better than a proper assistant far away. Makoto, be my secretary. What? A useless commoner like you can never hope to earn more than, say, $100,000 a year. As my secretary, you would be guaranteed an ample salary and job security for the rest of your life. In honor of it being my birthday today, how about I multiply your already impossible expectations by 5.5? $100,000 times 5.5, you mean? $550,000. That's like 4 member money.
What?
Of course, as my secretary, you can be a fierce servant. At some point, I want you to become an external assistant, taking the lead on important projects. Assuming you produce acceptable results, you could even become a core part of the Danganronpa corporation.
So in other words...
You have no reason to refuse. This is all so sudden. I don't get why. He seems serious about it. Still, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to say no. I'm trying to give you a chance to enter the battlefield of life. Claim victory. Most commoners will never get that chance. This is literally a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Do you understand? This is your chance. This is your one and only chance to rise above the 99%.
So that's it.
Are you really so scared of having to fight, to compete, in order to win? It's not that I'm scared. It's that I want to succeed based on my own effort. I want to find my own battlefield. I don't want it handed to me. I want to earn it. I want to find something I'm willing to fight and die for. That's the only way I will be satisfied. Then you meant what you said earlier, that if you can live a life that you're satisfied with, that's all that matters.
I see.
I'm glad to see you passed my test. Your test.
Naturally.
That's right. The mere thought of someone like you as my secretary makes me physically ill. Wait, then...
What?
The salary offer still stands, of course. It's yours if you want it. I don't need you spreading rumors that Hyakuya Tokami doesn't honor his word. He would basically be paying me to do nothing. Anyway, I almost regret my decision. I must say, I just don't understand you. You don't want to fight, yet you don't flee from the battle either. It's like I said. For me, happiness comes from living the life I want to live. Easy enough to say. Now you have to indulge your will until the very end. If you can do that, if you can make it to the end, I'm afraid I will be forced to acknowledge you. Then that's what I'll do. Someday, absolutely. I don't expect much from you. I'll be waiting. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting I should become a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course. She shot back. Then how about to make you extra special, you can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. How is that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards. I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line. Then she said, you just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you ever heard of the tale of the crab and monkey? Of course I've heard of it. I know all about it. But so what? The crab beats the monkey. But it's just some legend, hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's light-skinned world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular Bill image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma! Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I need to do something about Sakura. I had better go to the dining hall, talk to the others about it one more time. Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Makoto, we got a big problem, man. Oh, what's wrong? But look! His fingers shook as he pointed.
Hina! Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
You gotta be kidding!
No. She's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. But why? What happened? Well, Coco and Hina, just all of a sudden, they were yelling, and then they knocked the proper pepper off the table, and that led to a sneeze. Her giant volumes are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be glad that at least mine are real. And look at my shaped Collarbo. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire?
Totally not adorable.
Anyway, you just get her out of my sight, okay?
My beautiful scissors!
I'll start cutting, and cutting, indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay then, let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, Hina, help me. Sure thing. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury at the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
But thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you would be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know? Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. That just makes you sound even more hostile. Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? Oh, we just got into a fight, and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Let me guess. The fight was because of Sakura.
But...
At first, I tried to just ignore it. If you let your buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go. So I just, without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like 12 times.
Serious?
12 punches isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
Sorry.
It's my own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore. Because she was saying all those terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears, and just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was going to fly
Elements.
off its hinges,
Set.
and there
Stay
she
moist,
stood
my
before
friends.
us. Sakura, you're hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Oh, no thing. It's not a big deal. Makoto, Hero, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It's all that you did to murder Speed's fault. To hurt Hina. Damn you. To leave me alone. But hurt her. What is this?
How dare you!
What is this? I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
No forgiveness! I can't forgive this!
Hero, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you, exactly.
I can't forgive this!
Why? Somebody save me. Hero nearly tripped over himself as ran screaming out of the nurse's office. Just a second later, what's going on?
Hey.
What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hero's spot in the room.
It seems...
I gathered that something happened. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura. You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything. I'm drawing a line. Right here and now. Drawing a line.
Goodbye.
Oh wait, Sakura. Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were Kyoko. Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
That's fine. Whew.
About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Then do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words...
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
What?
Because...
Ultimately, that means you don't trust me. No, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I've already forgotten about it. Besides...
And I...
may have overreacted.
Anyway...
It's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay. Thank you. I want to talk to you about something else. What is it you wanted to talk to me about?
Indeed.
I would like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where?
So...
Just come with me. You'll find out. I guess.
Shall we go?
Well then. With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Kyoko, I hurried to catch up to her. She walked ahead in silence, and in silence I chased her, and eventually we arrived. The dressing room. The something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. But You said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him. I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has busyness with us.
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently, he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something. Hello. It's just the two of you, Kyoko and Makoto. Kyoko's fingers glided across the keyboard. Is two not enough? No, it's okay. Two should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What did you want to ask us? I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, Why? You said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I finished my work. I don't want that. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. That's what Master would want too. So, to help everyone else. To solve the mystery of this school. The only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it. They would find you, and they would. You agree, right, Kyoko? I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, like her age starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey.
You remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah.
Certainly.
When I talk to alter ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that alter ego is our friend. Kyoko, to be honest, I didn't want alter ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the mastermind really will not ice it. But
Makoto.
let's do it. Let's connect alter ego to the network. But
Hey.
He's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
Now,
if you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend. Are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
I want to be able to say, I know I can do this.
Leave it to me.
So please, let me try.
Listen.
And besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice. One place.
That's right.
Remember, there's another place besides here where there's no surveillance camera. A room without a surveillance camera. That's it. The secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there was no surveillance camera in there. And I do believe you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall.
However,
just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move alter ego, and the mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
That's what we have to do.
Despite all that, I still think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko, in that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay then. I'll leave it to you.
So then.
Thank you. Then let's get started. It's going to be a little cramped for you, alter ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. It tickles. You can't talk right now. We're going to move you to another room. Until we get there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. To have a reacting game machine like that all of a sudden, I didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there are a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers. So there might be a network cable in there.
However,
assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we can do is go check for ourselves.
It's true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. Makoto,
Why?
are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go. And to make sure you don't run off, I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I had made her bad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay. I'm going.
So then,
And be thorough. I'm counting on you. Okay, first we have to find a network cable. According to Kyoko, there should be a bunch of cables in this drawer. Found it. This is a network cable, right? Now we just have to connect Alter Ego. I immediately got to work. I pulled out the laptop and connected it to the Ethernet port with the cable. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help.
So,
Please just wait a little while longer.
gonna do my best.
As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here. You and all the rest of us. As friends. Friends. Even me. Thank you, Makoto.
Makoto.
How did it go? Well, it went okay. All the documents are gone, just like I told you. My reply was an unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore, that much was for sure. Kyoko,
What?
we're just gonna split
Why
up.
is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe. Isn't that a little too direct? Should I hesitate and look for something to say? You're so high maintenance. But that's not what I meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about. Like, what are you going to do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However,
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone who don't have the mind to listen. Then what should we do?
so
If we can find some new clue, that would likely change the situation. That's all we can hope for right now. Which is why Alter Ego.
correct.
What we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. We parted ways and I headed back to my room. I'm kinda tired, so I laid down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving Alter Ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all, I had completely dozed off. The sharp sound of the doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world.
Makoto.
Get out here. Kyoko, what's going
Indeed.
on? Hina just came to see me, and she was white as a ghost. It sounds like something's happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heartbeat started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room. Okay, let's hurry.
Anyway,
I had better hear what Hina has to say. Makoto, Kyoko, Hina, what's wrong? So something's not right. In the rec room. What's inside? There was a window on the rec room door, and I hurried to look inside. And when I did... Sakura. Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in the chair, like she's bowing her head.
hey,
What's going on? Did something happen to her? I was just walking past, and I happened to knock myself through the window. I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking. I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond. So, what should we do? What are we gonna do?
anyway,
First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door's locked, right? And if we break in, we will be violating school regulations.
listen to me.
We're going to force our way in. I just said
Wrong.
the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the bedroom door doesn't have a lock. Then why?
It would seem...
It feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Chair?
In other words,
Either way, this door isn't locked, which means, as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then, there's no problem if we break in.
indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll go get something to break it with. Wait right here. Inside the rec room, Sakura still hadn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence. But that silence didn't last long. Here, I found a broom in the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right?
Please!
Hurry. Okay, you two stand back. I took hold of the broom and swung as hard as I could. Aiming directly at the window, all it took was one solid hit. The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the now open window and started jostling the chair leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I could just... I pushed on it with all my strength, and finally the knob turned. Sakura. I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her, all I felt was cold death. I could feel only the last warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body. And then...
A
Danganronpa.
Huh? Sakura's dead? She's really dead?
I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on at Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It's happened again. Mumbling to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura really was dead? Checking for a pulse or a reaction? I had to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room. And why? Why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again.
I
need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone.
What?
Ogre.
Yes.
So she's dead.
I see.
Sakura's been killed. I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? You know what this means.
Interesting.
Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you were going to say? No. Whoever killed her is not just someone in this room. It was one of you. Hiro, Thea, Coco. One of you killed Sakura.
What?
You're accusing us before we've even begun the investigation. I don't need to investigate anything. Because you hated her. You hated the sight of her.
I won't forgive you.
One of you did it. I know it. You know it. I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on!
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer.
The Monokuma file!
And don't get so mad, Miss Asahiro, or you're gonna ruin that nude little face of yours. Now then, with that, hold on. There's something I want to ask you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura. Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and then...
In other words...
Then I killed her. Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. That whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that, it saved me the trouble of having to go through with our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no big feat to take down a behemoth like that.
Hey,
I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she had violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her. So I don't know who it was, but whoever the blackened is this time, I owe you one.
What is this?
Did you owe them one? Oopsie. Before you get all pussy potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Because I mean, your lives are all on the line, right?
What is this?
What the hell? He owes them one.
I won't forgive
I
you.
hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind after all. But how can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your screaming. Next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway,
Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we are all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. Peter, I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay, then Hina is guard number 1, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
what?
Me. You're always a thorn in my side. This time, stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. An order.
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say. Which is... Hiro, Byakuya, Koko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene. What?
It's your fault!
One of you killed Sakura.
I won't forgive you.
I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her. Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, we're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise? I won't ask you to let all of us in. Just let me. You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway. Nope, don't really care. I'd rather spend my time coming up with renewable spending things involving mastery anyway. And you, Hero, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear now.
Then it's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, but you should agree to his request. But
Hey,
we have to find out who killed Sakura.
correct.
For those of us still alive, and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine, I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch a filthy dead body?
Listen,
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone, keep this in mind. If we can't recover Sakura's killer, all of us face execution. Finding out who killed Sakura. It's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but to just do it. I had better check the Monokuma file before anything else. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated to be around noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the third floor of the school. There's evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems that at some point, the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood.
Hey,
I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why is that?
so...
The only way into the rec room is the door we just came through, and that door had been jammed shut with a chair from inside the rec room, which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door was blocked from the inside, there's no way in or out till we broke the window. There's like zero escape, right?
In other words,
This is a classic locked room murder. The locked room murder. I guess you might see this kind of thing a lot in history movies or books or whatever. But could it really happen in real life? And right before our very eyes like this?
hey,
Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? So sure, if you don't mind.
that's fine.
When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is when the locked room is created after the act of crime is committed. This simply means that the killer commits his crime and through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approaches include using string or simple mechanism. There are a number of variations. So for that, all we would have to do is check the door to see if that's what it was, right?
Correct.
The second type is when the locked room already exists before the crime is committed.
In other words,
The killer uses a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through a gap in the door, something like that.
however,
In this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows at the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I think we can probably cross that one off the list.
it's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
They stay hidden, and when the door is open, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. That sounds like it could have been possible. Maybe.
it's true.
And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked room.
In other words,
By that I mean, there actually is an alternate escape route somewhere within the room. You see this a lot in novels and things, but in reality, it's generally not possible. Then you think we can cross that one off too?
indeed.
I believe so, yes. So, when it comes to locked room mysteries, those are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities. Then, Kyoko, which one of these 4 choices seems the most likely in this case?
It's true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during this trial. But right now, I can't really say. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room. Until I figured that out, The truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as possible for Sakura, if nothing else. Sakura drew her last breath next on forward in this chair. There's obvious evidence of the blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally, I wouldn't have any problem believing that's what killed her. But according to the Monokuma file, she had also vomited blood. And I could see a trace of blood on her lips for sure. So, what would have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file specifically said she had suffered any other injuries. Maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood. Not a chance. Bye-bye, Byakuya.
That's fine.
However, your eyes have landed on a most interesting location. Interesting.
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting. Don't you agree? No, I don't think I would call it interesting. But it does make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to why she died. This looks like some kind of wrapper. That's... Do you recognize it, Tina?
Well...
Yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Snowside Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. So you gave the candy to Sakura. I found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. You really liked them that much. But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave it to her. But now, they've lost all their flavor. Hina. There are shards of glass scattered all over the chair Sakura was sitting on. The glass is all red, and these are the top and bottom sections of a bottle, right? So this must have originally been a bottle. There's something else on the ground near the glass. It's a figure. It fits in the palm of my hand. It's a Monokuma figure. There's a blood stain in front of the magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. Inside each bottle, there's some kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is, how did they get those figures inside the bottles?
So...
It's no different from your standard ship in a bottle. You know, where the bottle's opening is smaller than the boat plate inside. You've never seen that. Oh, yeah, maybe I have.
In other words...
So this is the Monokuma version of that. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things, little by little. the Monokuma bottle sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure was down on the ground. The red shards flask, which probably started out as a bottle, which would mean Sakura must have been hit in the head with a Monokuma bottle, right? The shards of glass and the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say that the Monokuma bottle was the weapon. The locker's open, and there on the inside, it's a handprint.
Why?
What's a handprint doing here? It looks like someone touched the inside of the locker, and it left a handprint in all the dust.
It's true.
And it looked quite fresh, too. I'd say someone was hiding here in the locker, and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid in here until the locker was open, don't you think? And during all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Why not?
Hey.
Think back. Before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? Oh yeah, and the locker was already open at that point.
Indeed.
So there's no way someone could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. Yeah. So then, what does this handprint mean? There's some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance to the room.
So...
It looks like a protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. And she mentioned more than once how protein is good for all sorts of ailments.
Wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. But still, this protein can. It's got a label on it that says Chem 82. That reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the Chem lab had all kinds of healthy stuff. So she must have gotten this from the Chem lab.
Just a second.
But that's strange. What is?
Hey.
You see what's scattered around the can. Shards of light blue glass. They must be parts of the window I broke to get inside.
Correct.
But they aren't just scattered around the can. They're also underneath it. Why does that matter?
So...
I can't say for sure yet, but you're probably going to want to take note of it. I feel like it'll become an important clue later on. An important clue. I'm not sure I see how. This door is the only way in or out of the red room. The door doesn't have a lock, and there's no evidence that the buildings have been tampered with. The only non-able change to the door is the smashed window, which happened, of course, when I broke in to get inside. There's no evidence that any kind of spring or mechanism was used on the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. The chair was shoved up against the doorknob, so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence that any kind of strength or mechanism was used on the door. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had anything special done to it. Having examined both the door and the chair, there's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. And there was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked door from the inside, not from the outside. I need to... Okay. I'm still missing something then.
However,
For Sakura to have been killed. Yeah, she's not the type who would go down without a fight.
it's true.
And she certainly didn't. I would say she was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. How was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise, right?
Certainly.
They would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her. We already know who did it. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It had to be one of them. They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. You know where. Right here in the rec room. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me. She said she had left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the restroom by noon. By noon, the Monokuma file said she had died right around then. I'm telling you the truth, I heard it right from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her, but she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I had stopped her, by force even, this never would have happened. Hina, it's impossible not to have regrets, I know. But the fact that she had asked those three to be with her, and she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, the same time and place she ended up dying. It might be good to confirm what I just heard with the three of them directly. What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I would like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her at the rec room? So you found out. interesting. Then it's true. I did receive a note to that effect. Yes. But what fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see her? Of course not. I put the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Byakuya says he didn't go see her. Is that the truth? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact.
Come on.
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Oh, okay. Thanks.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so. For the most part.
So
then you should probably go talk to people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave.
Listen to me.
Which is why I decided you'll go in my place. She's decided. She's gotten a lot more pushy since we had our issue. But she's right. I do have to go talk to the ogres. Sakura wanted to meet with 2 other people. I need to hear what they have to say. Those other 2 probably went back to their rooms. I pressed the doorbell, and after a few seconds, who's there? The most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay.
What do you want? So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Coco slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
You said you wanted to talk to me about something. I wanted to talk about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you. What?
Well...
I don't know what you're talking about. Byakuya already told me she had asked to meet with you. What? She wanted to meet with Master 2. I just said 2, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious. Yeah, pretty much. So, can you tell me about it? I admit, I did get the note. But I couldn't go see her. I was so scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Coco claims she didn't go see her, but can I really believe her? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact. Is that good enough? And I'm going back to my room. With that, Coco quickly retreated into her room. I pressed the doorbell, and after a few seconds,
You know?
what's up, Makoto? Did you need something? Yeah, actually, I just wanted to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you. How did you know about that?
Could it be?
Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Had your special abilities awakened in you? But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Ogre told me herself that she asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. What? When did Sakura tell you that? Well, when she asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note. She,
How about that?
She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others, like in passing. I gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So then you went and met Sakura?
You got it all wrong.
No way, I totally did. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually,
the last time I saw Ogre was with the Hero Doctor, and I took her to the nurse's office.
don't look at me.
I haven't seen her since then. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Hero's feeling around in his pockets.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big, goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hand back out of his pockets. But when he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hero's pocket. Quick as the wind, Hero snatched it back up again and shoved it back into his pocket.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash.
What?
Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked to meet with me, but I never did. So, well, if you'll excuse me. Before waiting for a reply, Hero quickly slipped back into his room. Hero said that was just trash, but there's no way that's all there was to it. Okay, so I've heard from Toko and Hero. What next? I'll definitely have to look at the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find out more about the protein can we found on the floor of the restroom. I'm sure it must have come from the can lab. So where should I start? Makoto, did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it. I think what you meant to say was, yes sir, I understand. This isn't my first time seeing the shelf. I just can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look at it. It looks like 3 shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf. But more important right now, what's that pallet that's been built in front of the shelf? I have to be careful not to step in it.
Uwu turtle time uwu.